How's it going, everybody? Hopefully, no, not hopefully. I put I hope in the title, but we are finishing Danganronpa today. I've put it off for way too long. I've had too many hiccups. We got to get this thing done. So we're gonna get right into it, hopefully. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Oh, switch the scene. Switch the scene, Messiah. To the game. Alright. Oh, I need to mute this. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. The game's not showing up on my end either. There it is. And it should show up. Get through this loud ass fucking introduction and figure out why it's not showing up. Game capture. Okay. Cover this? Oh, okay, I still had my Elgato capture over it. Okay. That's my bad. Alright. Please let the save be there. The save is there. I hope this is the right save. No, was this right? Okay. Yes. Continue. Okay, yes. Alright, so last we left our intrepid heroes. They were about to get a present from Daddy. Did I click on anything in this room? I don't think so. Let's talk to you real quick. She was right. It was unusual, and she couldn't stop looking at it. No, not just looking. Glaring. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. Ooh, I might need to turn that mic down just a little bit. That was a loud pop. Let's try that. Pa. Whatever. It's the last one. It's the last of this game, so who cares? The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying there's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. Took a deep breath, and then took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside, and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. It's from Monokuma. He killed her dad. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
Golly, you're pretty dense, man. What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who's planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. Just take a single step since the game began. So he killed him right before the game, so it doesn't count as him leaving or coming in. Maybe he thought it was Celeste's bones since she got burned. Maybe. Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was a possibility as she thought. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added to the truth bullets. Alright. So, let's look at the other stuff now. Oh. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he could even get a couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Alright. I don't think it's that much, but go ahead. Kyoko. Makoto, I watched you in your sleep. Of course it's okay if you go through my dad's stuff. Yeah, we're friends. I protect you from murderers, and you get nosy. It's the same. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. Must be pretty old. I love it. That's one of my favorite tropes. It's so funny to me when, like, your older character has a flashback to when they were younger and they basically have the exact same hairstyle. And it never gets old to me. It's so funny. Maybe throw some bows in it to make it seem just a little different, but no, it's basically the same. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... now, to find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all the time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That was the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Makoto, wow. Wow, Kyoko was way more cute as a kid than now. What was that? Nothing. I was just saying, you used to look happy. Kyoko. Photos of Kyoko and the headmaster. Where else do we look? We can look in the box again. Let's look at the cabinet. The headmaster's desk. That's the headmaster's desk? Man needs to upgrade. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission. You already rummaged through his drawers. I mean, how much more intimate could you get? That's a bad joke.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to search and look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of an investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But, Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? Now? They got a pool on the second floor. I think they had to cut the budget for desks. Yeah. Listen, we could splurge and get you a little, like, extendo desk right here. Like, you pull out the slide. But that's enough for you, mister.
hey,
Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
And the bad desk chairs, yeah. I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more. But
Hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down for a little.
Just a
I
second.
need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're the only one, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. Game theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened and what I went through. That problem can be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the masterminds performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. Yes, okay. Say it more, fucking Blandy. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach. Alright, we did all of this. We said all of this just like not even 10 minutes ago. Alright. This is what I'm talking about. Like, games like this can cut down the dialogue by half. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Damn. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. It kind of bothers me that we never got to see what Makuro looked like. Like, I know her face was blown off or whatever, but like... I don't know. Something's off about her. The fact that we never got to see her, even like a picture of her. It makes it feel like there's something else. Maybe they just forgot. Maybe they just decided to never show what she looked like at all. But that's bad. That's boring. I don't know. So the ones left alive are... me. Asshole. Static. Grape Coon. And Jimmy. And Kyoko. I don't have a funny name for you, really. I never came up with one. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Alright, what haven't I looked at? He sleeps at the school? So he just lives here. That has a lot of alcohol. That's Crown right there. That's also Crown. That's also... These are just... This man does a lot of Crown. Alright, do I keep searching? Check the computer, I guess. This computer must have belonged to the headmaster. What do I do? Desk chair? Leather chair, can't imagine a student user. Okay. Do I leave? Leave the area, yes. Alright, where do I go now? Okay. So I've been in the headmaster's office. Have I been... Where's this? This is the lockers. And I've been to the room. I guess I can check... Oh, wait, I have the emergency... Yeah, check the lockers. You're right, I have the emergency thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Which one is the one that's like this one? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar. Yes, blah, blah, blah. And you have to use an e-handbook. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran the card across the reader. And then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader, and beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I gotta go through all these fucking lockers. Alright, whatever. Can't imagine. Is that one closed? Yeah, that's all. Alright. This one is closed. Now let's see what we got inside. Nothing. Clue. Let's check this one. Ah. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students from here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. The only Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as foundation for the new era. So what is this? Alright, let me keep reading. Let me finish. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. So this is Kyoko's words before she says them. But it's also like slightly what Monokuma says with hope and despair, but like opposite, I guess. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Maybe there's another child? My second guess regarding the pocketbook owner was Rat King. Yeah, he's just this super genius. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind, it just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us. Despair walks among us. There was a second despair. That's something. What is this? What does this mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. There's a second despair. Two people are in on it. There's a second person in charge of like Monokuma. There's a second mastermind. There's two masterminds. Plot twist. Kyoko and Haifumi were twins separated at birth. I did think that. Yeah. It's like, it's me, your long lost brother. I also became a spy. Alright, locker pocketbook. Oh, whoops. But if this belongs... Okay, yeah. Oh, I've got to read all... Okay, whoops. Sorry. I just don't understand it all. Alright. Let's go... Oops, wrong. Backwards. Do I check these ones too? I guess I could. Beep. Looks like the locker open. I think it might be a clue. Oh, stuff. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Well, that's fucking rude. It's a locker. You just throw shit in it and that's it. This is much more organized than my locker was. Alright, disorganization in every part of their life. I feel like that's supposed to be a clue for something. There's a lot of shit in here. There's a crystal ball. Tarot cards. Dice. Is this statics? Incense. Is this statics locker? So Makoto just called me out. Yeah, he did. Dude, I just threw anything I could in there, man. If I needed something, good luck. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. It is statics. It's a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Fuck, dude. I still don't know what's going on. Was everybody here, like, used to be a student and then they were, like, drugged and put in a fucking mind eraser and given false backstories? I don't know. Crazy. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. Have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and as natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, Any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hasakure. I don't remember how to say his last name. What? Maybe the day they arrived, some got to go out and put their stuff in before other people arrived. Oh, got to go and put their stuff away. Maybe. I don't know, but it doesn't, that wouldn't line in with how much all the pictures of like people who used to be friends. I don't know, man. I'm so lost. It doesn't help that I like forget everything that happened every time I play this game again. But fuck, man, this is confusing. There was no denying what it was. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure, sorry. This is our Yasuhiro? The notebook contained large numbers of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? Yeah, see? I don't know. I keep bumping my microphone, sorry. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. He is older. He's the oldest one? Besides, he could have forgotten since he's an idiot who thought Kyoko was a ghost. Also, it's Hifumi, not Haifumi. I keep doing... Yeah, you're right. Hifumi. See, that's proof. That's proof that I just keep forgetting everything that happens with this freaking game. I can't even get his name right, even though I heard people say it. Alright. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker notebook. Alright. Alright. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there other things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belonged to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belonged to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Alright. So I'm done here. Yeah, I've looked in every locker. Leave the area. Alright, next up. Where do we go next? Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Check the room. Next stop, Biolab, 5th floor. Okay. Yeah, I should have written down the whole list of places I was supposed to look at, but what floor am I on? 6th. I'm on the 6th floor? Okay. Exclamation points are where I need to be. Got it. Yeah, but yeah, he's like 21. Okay. How old is Jace then? How old was Sakura? Well, here I am at the biolab. It's so cold. Like, abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Well, it's bio. You have to keep things frozen to preserve them. There better not be bodies in these freezers. Holy fuck. I'm I'm surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. Right. There's a stack of tarps in here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Same age as the others. Okay. It's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Oh. Is this... There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Fuck. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh man. How many of us died? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 of us died. There's 9 bodies here. I'm assuming these are bodies, but I'm more worried because those are the ones with the lights on. There's some kind of weird machine built in the wall. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Alright, and I can check the desk now. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated system has activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, a red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret has been added to the truth book. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it was set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean that each slot lit up in the blue is another one of the victims is... Wow, I read that really badly. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. But wait! If this is everyone that's died, one person is missing. If this is... I can't open these, but like, if one person has died, that's 9. There are 16 people dead, not 15. There are 16 people total, not 15. Maybe Celeste didn't get put in one because she was burned up. It's all sad and morbid in the makeshift morgue until you realize one of the freezers has a frozen tub of Mondo butter. Holy oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you slide them all open, and it's like body, 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 and then just butter. Oh my god. But yeah, maybe trying to get. Maybe they didn't put. Why would they not put Makuro in there though? If they put the butter in there, yeah. Maybe they just didn't see the point. All I'm saying is, someone's missing, and I feel like that's important. Somebody is missing. Alright, that's everything here, right? Yeah, leave the area. If they put the butter in there. That's so funny. Fucking Mondo butter. Alright, where else? We've gone there. Guess we can go to the garden next. Or they put the Mondo butter with the Kiyotaka. With Kiyotaka so they can be buried together like bros. Yes! This is the garden, right? No, this is the... Oh, hey. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusting. What do you... you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna... Oh, sorry, wrong person. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. No, I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, babe, you gotta accept yourself, you know? Take that cold shower. What's that fucking guy say? Make your bed. Take care of yourself. See yourself as worthwhile. And then others may see you as worthwhile. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Clean your room. Yeah. I know her dorm room has to be fucking filthy. Right, how do I get to the fucking garden? Garden? Where's the garden? Garden. It's gone. The body? Makuro's body. It's not here. Okay. I forgot she was still on the floor. I don't know, man. I'm confused. There's the blast. So if they took her body, it would have been in the morgue. Now, at least. If by filthy you mean littered with books, then yeah. No, but I mean, like, it's gotta be... If she doesn't take care of herself, I doubt her room is much better. Alright. Let's see, what do I look at? Oh, I can't even observe that the body's missing. Or fed it to the giant plant. That's true. That's true. This area gets soaked by the sprinklers every day, right? It doesn't break the camera? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I'd better check, just to be sure. I have seen her room. It's littered with books. Oh, okay. Alright. I didn't even find anything close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. Something that's bothering me too. This pickaxe, it's that pickaxe. On the handle it says Crazy Diamond. Yeah. If he's never been up here, if we're talking about maybe all these kids went to this school, Mondo would have had to have gone too with this being here. I don't know why he's got a pickaxe. Maybe he's just really into mining or fucking Fortnite, I don't know. But he's been here. Sorry, my jaw is popping out of loose, sorry. He's been here before. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. Alright, let's look at the tarp. Oh, oops, sorry. It's that lawnmower. I don't think it's related to the case. Maybe the Crazy Diamond sold merch? Yeah. Imagine fucking Latin kings just selling t-shirts. The Crips and Bloods selling like signature bandanas. Also, fun fact, Mondo wanted to be a carpenter. Interesting. Why? I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but why? The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small tarp on one corner of the... or small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says bio. I should have gone to the bio lab next, I guess. This is kind of out of order, but whatever. Then this originally came from the bio lab? Okay, alright. So, whoever the mastermind is, got the tarp from the bio lab, covered the body here. And maybe have just where's the body though? It's gotta be in the morgue. It's the latest kill. But then why would another one not be there? I'm fixated on the fact that there are only 9 bodies in there. I'm really... Maybe it's nothing, but I'm really fixated on that. Flower pots, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Check the hose. See how they're doing. Is there anything that sticks out about them? No matter how I look, I don't... Okay. Fertilizer. It's not related to the case. Alright. Didn't figure. No. Did I check everything? Yeah, I did. Alright. Hang out with him and find out. Well, I can't do that now. He's dead. That's all I really needed to check here. Okay. Leave the area. Maybe Monokuma hides two bodies in the freezer to throw you off, like he did with the fake suicide note with Hina. He made... Oh, the fake... Yeah, I forgot about the fake suicide note. Okay. This is getting interesting. Confusing, but interesting still. Where else do I check in here? The office? Dojo. I've been here, but I didn't get to look for anything really, so... Alright, 4th floor. Data center. And headmaster's room. Start with the data center. But back to the biolab. Oh, do I need to go back? I can go back. Wrong way. I forgot, to be honest. Okay. I want to open these. Go. Check the tarps. Check the table. Nope, that's it. Never mind. It's first later. Okay. Leave the area. We're going down. Downstairs. Down, down to the ground. Take me down to my knees. Alright.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but to wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
'Cause it might explode, right? And that really sucks. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Down to your favorite person and Jimmy. No, no, no. You flip those around. How dare you? I think I would. Let's see. Join voice. There you go. My computer crashed. My favorite part about this is that I'm pretty sure I've just lost all of what I just did. This game is not. This game is cursed. Alright, give me a second. Hold on, let's go over here. Give me a moment to. Yeah, I have the skip button, but flip. Fuck. I need to make sure that, like, my recording actually saved. Yeah, I bet Chrome didn't shut down correctly. It's really interesting. Alright, there you go. We got some music going. Well, we had some music going. There we go. Stand by while I figure this out. Let's see. Come on. Sorry, man. Just get them. Ridiculous. Well, on your page, the footage is there. You're right. Yeah, I'll have to just screen record it, but damn, that is freaking annoying. All right. Yeah, hold on. All right. Let's see if I can pull up the game again. And Steam is updating. Fantastic. I'm never gonna finish this fucking game. Much less make a video, make VODs of it. Much less a video of it. That was the next thing, was to make, like, you know, try and make like a clip, best of whatever. Fuck off. Why is my... Come on, Steam. Thank you, Steam. Make a separate video with all the crash and lag. Yeah. I might just do that. Oh, okay. Now my whole computer's stuck. Alright. I don't know where my avatar went. Is the other thing. You see that little tiny broken image over in the corner? That's supposed to be my avatar. Let me see if I can fix that. It's not working. It's not working. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Way worse. It's not working. Want to talk about what you think is going on with what you found so far? Yeah. We're not doing... Okay. We're making this as simple as possible. No avatar. Stream the game. It's gonna be... This is what you get. What you do for... Not you, Ranger. Not... This is me. The game is fucking broken. My computer is fucking broken. Everything fucking breaks around me. Also, some coincidence that this happens on supposedly the last attempt of you finishing the game. Yeah, they will not let me solve the mystery. Okay, why can't I hear anything? I can... I'm connected to my freaking quadcast. Alright, there we go. Pause this. We are going to try. I'm gonna play this game if it kills me. And it just might. Alright. Oh man, this sucks so much. I'm so we're an hour and a half in. Whatever. Load game. Alright. So I know how to skip. I can just fast track through everything. But yeah, what I think so far is I don't want to drop that there's a body missing from the morgue. Keep skipping through all this.
Anyway,
As far as everything else, dead body.
I see.
Can I hold this? Oh yeah, I can hold this. That's right. Talk to you. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm not thinking, I'm stewing. But yeah, I don't want to drop that there's a body missing from the morgue. I think with everybody, I'm trying to figure out why everybody has been to this school before. I haven't found a picture of myself yet, or like any proof that I've been here before. But maybe that's like a last minute surprise. You were here all along. Maybe it's like Lost. You know how I'm like Lost? It's like the whole island is basically purgatory. These people are all dead. And all the mysteries just open other mysteries. Because, surprise, this show was made by J.J. Abrams. Maybe they're just... I don't know, man. Maybe we're discovering that we're all just dead. It was all a dream. It's dream theory. Bet you're trying to find some way to implicate that Byakuya is the mastermind. Nah, he doesn't have the balls to make this. No. Byakuya is too much of a coward. He's a bitch, but he's a coward. Oh, shoot! I wanted to look at the body again. Ah, well. I looked away. Too bad. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 10 people are dead. Alright, I need to leave here. Oh, meant J.J. Abrams. Oh. I don't know. Okay, so I need to go to the lockers. J.J. Abrams knows how to pose good questions, right? Good ideas. J.J. Abrams is a man of good ideas. He is not a man of executing good ideas or answering his questions or you know, expounding upon his ideas. But he's a good he makes good ideas. Open this. No. Alright, it's open. I can't believe I have to go through all of this again. There are 3 people. There are 2 other people watching, and I don't know if they're just lurking or if it's bots. But my goodness, this is not going to make any sense as I'm just whizzing past this like it's a speed run. Alright. thing that throws me off about... Yeah, there we go. About, Kyoko's locker. Bless the skip button, yes. Is the fact that she's said this stuff before. Like... Not this. Oops. Like, it's almost robot talk. Like, this is stuff she has to say. Like, it's scripted. Nobody just, like, accidentally says the exact same thing in that order. Let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, that skip button is a freaking godsend because that... I totally forgot where I was. I was so lost. Alright, freaking map. Well, Mastermind did make Kyoko forget her talent. See, that's what I'm saying. Brainwashing is not out of the question here. It's boring, but it's not out of the question. It's not boring, it's just kind of lame, but... Okay, so go to the data center. Oh, I can go to the... Let me go to the lab. Let's get everything we've already done out of the way first. I'm really hyper-fixated on that fucking missing body. And I'm pretty sure it's just they moved the other body. They haven't put it in the freezer yet. But, I don't know. Last one, and then we can go do actual things. Leave the area. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna save right here. Because I don't trust anything, apparently. We're going to put it... Slot 6. Load. There it is. Alright. Already checked here. Oh, we have to talk to her. What's up, Magius? You missed it, but the entire game crashed. And my... the entire game crashed. My entire computer crashed. So that was fun.
What do you want?
Alright. So, it's going great. Or at least going to. But we are... Alright. We have just caught up to where we were before. So we can go back downstairs. You just missed Messiah's patience being tested, yeah. Dude. You don't understand, like, my whole entire body and stuff was like this, like, what the fuck? Alright, we were about to open, we hadn't even pressed the door. Alright, we talked to you, you want me to open the door for you, anything for you. Alright. Isn't that every stream? No, it's been... It has been insane, this stream. That is... Oh my god. I don't know. Alright. Okay, so I guess I'll open it up. Wait a minute. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Tina raced to the nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Ah. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. So behind door number one is, yeah, in the holodeck from Star Trek. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and I'm gonna have you guys watch my computer, because if you guys watch my computer, it won't crash. But if I watch my computer, it's going to blow up on me. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Computer detonates the second Messiah controlling that. Oh my gosh. Hina looks like he's at a Star Wars theme attraction and waiting for Makoto to take a picture. Yeah. We can Photoshop Chewie in later. All right, let's look at this stuff. Oh, there's a trap door. Let's talk to you.
What the heck?
I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but
Just a second.
this place is like #1 gross. It's a whole different league of creepy. What is this device? It looks like some sort of control panel. It's really over the top though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some sort of cockpit. Then could that mean?
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. It says the data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, that one was labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where that strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. You're a good kid. That should be your thumbnail. Have Hina pose with Chewie, or at least have Monokuma wear a bandolier next to it. Nah, Monokuma is gonna be a what are they freaking called? What are they called in Empire Strikes Back? The little Build-A-Bear people. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I forgot what they're called. I'll cheer you on from right here. But those things. Ewoks! Ewoks! Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make him look like an Ewok. Alright, what else do we have? Oh yeah, I have to go check the room. Monokuma sitting here somewhere. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts. Yep. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man. Busted. Did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what's this? Some kind of remote control camera concept? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? Self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. You seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it. And the control panel inside. Why would you like highlight the secret door to control your whole mastermind plan? Like, I know this room is locked, but God forbid they got in this room. Do you really want them to know exactly where you control your murder bear? Whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma?
Huh?
What do you mean? You were controlling that's what you were controlling right now, was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What? For real? Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. You just said that. I think, Makoto is having a stroke. Because he keeps repeating the same things he just said 2 sentences ago. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. I see. Kyoko's theory was right.
But
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... I was just thinking about this. Okay, so, I told you already, Killing Game began with 16 participants, all of them being high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the Killing Game began are those 16 students. So the mastermind is one of us. But it would have to be someone... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, what are you saying? Maybe that stink from the garbage is getting to him. That happens a lot throughout the games. Protagonists repeating shit all the time. To pad out the runtime. Yeah. Once you notice, it gets a little annoying. Yeah, I know it. It's just, oh my god. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I've said it multiple times, I'm sure. But like with RPGs and games like this, you could have ended your dialogue like 4 boxes ago. It's like, oh, we need to go to the village over across the lake. Other person, all right, I'll go ahead and meet you there. Other person, okay, and then we can discuss our plans. Okay, I'm on my way. Okay, I'm on my way too. It's like you could have just stopped at the beginning. Just go to the fucking bridge. This game does that kind of... It doesn't do it egregiously, but it does that too, and that's annoying as well. Okay, so back to what I was about to say. I think if one of the students is the mastermind, then it would have to have been someone super early in the game, right? That way you could get out and you could control the Monokuma dolls and whatever. So, who died early? Trying to remember. Sayaka. So yeah, Sayaka died early. Leon. Hot Topic. I forget her name. But the Hot Topic girl died. Junko, that's her name. Yeah, but how? I don't know. Like, I don't know how you control Monokuma and then pretend you're not controlling him. But it could be Makuro, but Makuro is dead. Sayaka, Leon, Junko, Chihiro, Mondo. Chihiro, I would say, would be maybe likely, but the fact that they've helped us so much with Alter Ego is like... Wow. I was about to say, you could pause the game and look at all the students. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Let me finish this dialogue box, actually. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma's control room. Okay. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the fact that I don't like the face that you're making. Oh, I should probably do her voice again. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. I want to look at this. But let's pause for a second. Yeah. Okay. It would have to be somebody who... Also, is the game audio too loud? But no, it... what are you saying? But we can waste our time repeating the same thing over again. Let's see. It would have to be someone who either got out early or someone who you don't see very often. I don't know. Was it Byakuya or Hiro or somebody who said that, you could like script out, you could fake talking to Monokuma or something, have a pre-recorded thing. I don't know. You know who did leave the group a lot and nobody could find them for a long time? This guy. And this guy could have done it. He's still alive. I don't know. Could also be someone who took over after Makuro died. Oh, like a partner. Well, if Jace was already working with Monokuma, yeah, Mr. Mind. Yes, you're right. I'm going to find a way to make it his fault. I don't think it was you. You really worked hard to try and make Kill to get out. We saw you get out after being... You built a program that was... It doesn't mean you... I need to finish a sentence, sorry. So, Chitaro could have orchestrated this, but... But, been working on their alter ego thing as well. And alter ego decided to help us, not Chitaro. So, that's like a whole different person. Hello, I am the mastermind. Makoto. Yeah, but if we could say it's Byakuya. For fuck's sake, yeah. You died so suddenly. No one actually had to kill her to get out. You didn't get any interaction time with her either. Like, I know I didn't hang out with her because I didn't know how to play the game yet, but like, it's only like, what, 2 days before she dies? And Monokuma himself kills her. I don't know how you fake a killing like that, where all the freaking knives go through and you're able to tell that the body is dead. I don't know. I did hang out with her? I don't remember. That was forever ago. Makoto felt her pulse, that's right. Besides, she lasted longer than Sayaka. That's also true. Sayaka. You lied. You lied and were, like, fully committed to being a murderer without any circumstantial reasons. Besides, normal reasons everybody else had. But, But I feel like that's too much stuff to throw on her. Where is the other guy? Leon. Leon was acting in self-defense. But maybe he saw it as a good way to get out? She did kind of have a motive. Yeah, but like, everybody had a motive at that point. We all saw our tapes. And she was so ready to have me take the fall for her. Yeah. God dang. I don't know. But if she was going to let me take the fall, that would have ended the game immediately. I don't know. Leon. Ifumi is not smart enough to do this. But he is nerdy enough to do this. He was pretty stupid. I don't know. I feel like out of all these people, Leon or Junko is like my real, or Chihiro. Those three. Those three are my top suspects, and it's dead people, right? Or dead. That would explain why a body is missing from the morgue, because they never actually died. But also, not the mastermind, Makuro. So 4 people. Makuro could have found a way, but like, I feel like turning your red herring into the actual thing is too complicated and kind of bad. Alright, we're gonna go down the hole. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Oh, well. Oh, what? No! Damn it! No! Damn it! The door locked! Fuck. What was that? The door just locked on its own. Dang it! I should have gone down the hole. But with Leon, she already had it. Oh, what are you? I mean, sort of discussing. Let's get on or finish. Or with it, we'll never finish. Yeah, sorry, I'm taking way too long thinking about this. What? My hand shot and grabbed the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. Why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You just go around restricting whenever you feel like it.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Where do I... Yeah. He's hiding in a hole underneath. Then that room...
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Oh, you stupid asshole. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? I did. Lame. No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance
And you blew it!
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway. So whatever.
Alright, fine.
So then how did you open it to get in?
Hmm.
Now then, this room is officially restricted. So no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone. But
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, it proves it for sure.
huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. She feels like shit. Damn. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Nina took off in a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. It's the only way forward. Alright, where are we going? What's next? Data center. What is this? Headmaster's room. Maybe the mastermind has a Monokuma down there to open it. Oh no, one of those spaces in the morgue has a half-eaten... Oh, yeah. Half-eaten tub of butter. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. It's like the president's desk. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Check camera. Even the headmaster's room has a surveillance camera. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78 student registry. Oh, sorry, wrong person. It contains profiles for all of us. And Makuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that's right. It was also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. Uh-oh, I got a crying baby. It never stops. There's always going to be a reason to stop. Hold on. I'm gonna finish this game. I'm gonna finish this fucking game. That is indeed a crying baby. Okay. And since the rest of our profiles are listed there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt. Meguro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Meguro Ikusaba, 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, then she snuck in to get it, and sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. Well, what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she had only got the first page. First page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have.
so in other words,
What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report, put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Like, yeah, shut the fuck up, man. Makuro reappeared suddenly in the background. What? And in the background, an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior, too. Oh, that's a picture of her. I just realized. Okay. Alright, we have a real picture of her. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through, as a member of the Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak Academy, Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmasters seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? You notice that picture in there? A picture of a girl, perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as a part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Well, yeah, stupid. Thank you. God dang. You think you're so smart. Hey, did you see the picture? I think that's the girl. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. 97 pounds? Good God, girl, eat a sandwich. And it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. What? I'm talking about like it's like her waist and hip dimensions. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Oh. Okay, you're not so stupid. Was that the same body is what you're trying to ask me. Just like Byakuya belongs in a Dora Explorer show. Like but it's just him treating the viewer like they're idiots. Yeah. You see the bridge? Say backpack. I said say backpack. That'd be great. Okay, keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, would that mean... Wait, are you trying to say... There's a chance that the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? The hair is a different color. Oh, shit! Okay. They took the body from the morgue and blew it up. Oh, I'm so stupid. Obviously, they took the body... Oh! But whose body is that? Alright, it's got fingernails, it's a woman. Or like painted nails. Brown hair. Hero? I mean, he's a guy, but you know, whatever. He's wearing women's clothing. Okay. Sorry, I gotta keep going. I'm wasting too much time. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What do you think? What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Kuro's profile has been added. Alright. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. I always think you have something to say afterwards, and you just don't. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we were getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it, or don't, as you will. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay. Alright, so they blew up body. Whose body? Who has a fingernails? Anyway. Let's look at the rest of the room. Oh, sorry. Like how Byakuya says this shit. I like how Byakuya says this shit. Yet he needs Makoto to figure out shit for him. Yeah. I'm such a genius. Why don't you tell me what happened next, and then I'll take it for me. Put faith in me instead, so I can abuse you for my own gains. Yeah. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning. And Makuro. Just like us, Makuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Makuro Ikasawa, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. Then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Okay. So she's not dead. I don't know. So he never broke the rules. The Monokuma never broke the rules of the game. He didn't kill a student. He just blew up a student that was already dead. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. What else? There are trophies and even a shield display case. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. The bookshelf seems really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. Right, is that everything? I guess, yeah. Alright, what's next? What's next? I guess now I go check the biolab again. Yeah. Do I get to look at the bodies? Some kind of mirrored machine in the wall. Left. The right hand lights are off. Okay. I guess not yet. No, not yet. Okay. Oh, that synchronized thought process. Or maybe I'm just very delayed. Where next? Check everything here. I guess I could go back to her. Everything else is done, right? Where is Static? That's a good point. Where'd Static say he was gonna be? He's not in the garden. No, maybe he's with the chickens. It's always an option. I don't know. See, I was gonna go back to Kyoko, but I don't... I guess that's really all there is. I don't know where Static is at all. So, let's go find Kyoko, and then maybe she'll find him. It's on the bottom floor. Here we go. Why is this door built like that? It just bothers me. There's all kind of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. Alright. I need to go find this stupid idiot. That's Hero's nickname. Yeah, that's what I've been calling him, is because he's like Static Shock. It's just the hair, honestly. The game is stuttering. Because if anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. Where is Static? Is he in the dining room? Yoo-hoo, little boy. Where are you? One of the best part about these nicknames. So I'm gonna have to make whenever I play Danganronpa 2, I'm gonna have to make more names. I gotta check every room. Where is this guy? Repository, art room. Go to the gym. Go to the gym? Go to the gym. Go to the gym. I've checked the shed. I guess I could check the shed again. I was gonna check the coop, the chicken coop. Yes. No, this is the pool. This is not the gym. This is the pool. Map. No, this is the gym. This is the pool. Gym. Yes. I guess I haven't checked the gym at all, huh? Where are you? Or the shed. Alright, we're going to the shed, I guess. I am lost. Oops. Damn it, I forgot what to do. No! Oh no! It's gone. Look, we're on body. It's not here. What's wrong thing? Chickens. They're still just full of the 4 chickens. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there was one more than that. Keepers. Body. Better check this to be sure. Yep. Check the tarp. Alright. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. Someone wants to tell me what to do. I will not be upset. Talk to you again, I guess. Check pickaxe. I'm checking. Okay, I'll check the pickaxe. That pickaxe, and those crazy diamond. That commando's coat. Connected somehow. Strange. Not helpful. I don't know where else to go. Can I check inside the plant? Yeah, that's really all I need to check is what it said. Monokuma flower. Oh! Maybe it just didn't register it. Also, you just got the tarp as a truth bullet. You didn't before. I forgot because the game crashed and I forgot. You're right. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even paying attention.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Alright. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious. There's no doubt about it. It could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? There you are. Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto. Why did you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Oh god.
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope in front of you. Envelope? This must be the envelope. Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry. Let's get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better. Picked up the envelope. and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Is it a picture of me? Fuck! Damn it! It's everybody. Wait, I don't even see myself, though. What is happening, man? It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in that headmaster's room, and we looked at the file. Makuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. Soldier is blocking Junko for some weird reason. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. We are all wearing matching uniforms, but I don't see him. Maybe I'm blind. Static checking out Mondo. I don't remember anything like this. Celeste is not wearing a uniform. Neither is Soldier, though. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. This better not be a coma dream. Like a coma game. And Sakura is petting Hifumi. Yeah, that was the first thing I saw, is giving him a little, like, head pat, noogie type deal. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Maybe I'm the one holding the camera? I went to junior high with Sayaka. first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But that's what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me. They didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy? Soliloquy of yours, Hamlet.
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It'd be totally out of left field. Guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added to the truth bullet section. Alright. Maybe Monokuma photoshopped it. No way. There's no way. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear this up. Alright, let's go find some people. After this, check in with the others. Byakuya's in the archive, Hina's in the dining room. Okay, alright, I'll find people. Oops. Direction. Where is direction? There's the library. Where am I? Letters. Oh yeah, right in front of my face. How's it going, boy? Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the... Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Alright. Who's next? Hey, Hiro. Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Okay. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? Still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Next. Hate trying to get to the biolab. Am I like a secret big murderer that I don't even know about? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out again. Huh? Coco? She checked out a body. Toko, are you okay? No. No. She's not dead, is she? Yep, there she is. Ah! It's cold. Super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this... Oh, sorry. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, must have fainted again.
Uh-huh.
I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that
Oh, then
age?
then what? Hot and oh. Straight up horny. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops each time you switch. Bingo bazinga. We share more. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Okay. Don't know why you would be part of that, but okay. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. Can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. Alright, cool. At least you decided to check her before the body. Well, yeah, I'm not completely heartless. Coco shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toka faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. It's the body. Fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they will shut it tight. It was shut tight last time I was here. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
He faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah,
It would
it's
seem
a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Alright, you're kind of sounding like Byakuya here. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I'd assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of worms. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with them?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave anything hanging open like that. Yeah, good
Makoto.
idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly, he stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so Makuro is dead.
It would seem...
Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body's in the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the flash trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing flash trial over and over again. Or blah 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 blah. Be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll tell you as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Alright, whatever. Would you have done the same if it was Byakuya? No, hell no. I want to go look and see what's inside first. Fridge, it's open. And there's a butter next to it. Yeah, it's just like a little, like, container. They lost the lid, so it's got, like, plastic wrap over the top. Alright, do I wait? What do I do? Do I talk to you now? Are you done? I waited. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all. Sorry, I had to yawn. She's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Can I look at the body now? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Yes, you can! Can I talk to you now? What do I do while I'm waiting? Do I look at this? I've already looked through this instruction manual. More importantly, the tarps? You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Okay, there we go. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, it got from the biolab. Someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Alright, can I talk to you now? I want to see the body. I can't. Alright. Gonna look at the body now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What do I have to look at? Like, do I leave? Freezer's on the oh. These ones. On the left side, yep. Yep.
It would seem.
It seemed the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, is 9 in all. Ha ha! I knew it. I knew it. Somebody faked their death. 9. 9 lights?
Whew.
Okay, Makoto. I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief.
Whew. Indeed.
So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
Pay careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. He had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Several days, not several months, several days. Who was that? Junko's body? Because it's been several days since she died. So they used, because the only other person who's like super scarred up was Sakura. And Sakura's real big. You would tell right away that that's not her. So the only other person would be Junko. But why would they hit her in the back of the head? Okay, so they blew up a fake body. They blew up Junko's body. Just don't know why they would beat the fuck out of it and then stab it and then blow it up. I don't know. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file says they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, will test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. Well, thanks. Okay, so that means... Pause it for a second. That means Mukuro is still alive. So it means Mukuro is the mastermind? I don't know. Mukuro is alive. That's what's important. I'm pretty sure that's Junko's body. It would explain the nails. She has nails. She has fingernails, doesn't she? She's like a magazine celebrity. She would. And it would the hair is like brown, but maybe that was like... I don't think Chihiro had fingernails. I don't know. I'm pretty... Okay. Continue. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you could keep it up in your mind for the future. Right.
Hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. We probably won't get another chance to interact with it.
hey,
Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Makuro's file, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that? Haha, Byakuya thought you didn't know. You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. Oh, well, fuck. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Well, that just, like, throws my entire theory out. What about... Then what's the point? I'm lost again. Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mikuro Ikasaba. But she has no scars on her. And Junko did. You can put a tattoo on a dead body, no problem. Maybe they just both have the same dimensions.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Blow to the head was... What? Blow to the head was done to frame Kyoko. That's right. That's right. Okay. I remember now. Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business in with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be me?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I really need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... speaking from experience, Messiah, regarding the tattoos to dead bodies. No, I used to watch like a lot of Inked that show think it's on like Annie or whatever. But they used pig skin to tattoo like stuff that you wouldn't tattoo on a human. So because pig skin is a lot like human skin. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. No further questions, Your Honor. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get to any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Oh, sorry, wrong person. Whatever. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one we found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense. There was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
Would that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. DVD? And it says class number 78, urgent interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Okay.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I've made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with fire determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much that I know how he suffered, It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before we can consider my task complete, blah blah blah. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room and check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Right. Fourth floor, third floor, second floor. Library, archive. Is this the first floor? Yeah, here we go. Move, stupid, thank you. Maybe. Am I able to hang out with people anymore? Or, like, is that just over? This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black monitor. It must have only been a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned on the other side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face, didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of their life at this school? Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know so much. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? Am I being... Let me finish this. As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh, what the... What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Was that my voice? Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk with him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Am I drugged? Like, am I hypnotized or something? Okay, before this clip played, I thought everybody was trying to, like, get me. Like, I am supposed to be the ultimate despair because I'm supposed to feel the ultimate despair. None of them are actually dead. They're all just trying to, like, Truman show me. But I guess not. This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, you don't have much of a choice, do you?
Why am I so determined? So you think they gaslighted you? I did. When Sayaka's clip played, I was like, oh, okay, they're all like interviewing because they're saying there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here. It's like, well, if I don't choose, or if I choose to like keep this life going, they kind of just have to live there, huh? But whatever.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, he had met him. He had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, father. And when he asked her his questions, he answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Uh-huh. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. What of service? What It just so happened to break just now.
Too bad.
Now, then, when. Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere. Time. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. We'd ask the questions, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. Disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come here to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed too obvious to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... is it time?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
oh man. It's about to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Final trial is at hand. You're going to look over the truth bullet before going in. Oh yeah. I may have fucked that up. I guess I'm the first one on this time. You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero. Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Oh, I'm late!
I'm on
Oh,
fire.
strong and silent master is so wonderful. So cool. So hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen. Everything will be just fine if you just leave it to me.
My beautiful
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and sieve the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be a boy, a girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Ah, fuck. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Up with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This'll be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
You know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it soon. The clash trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Alright. Let me look at my truth bullets. Or not truth bullets. Yeah, truth bullets. Okay, so we got that. Single time through the body. Nothing to heck object. Yeah. 7 days old. This is to check. We already did that. In addition to the areas directly to Makura, the Sabbath Death, Guardian of the Dojo had nothing. Control panel. Card. Man, there's so much shit. Kyoko's account. Alright. I think I'll be alright. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper.
Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and the sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt a gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is final trial site? What do you think? It's just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate. Oh, give me 1 second. Oops. It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit on the sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Chills! Chills!
Well then,
chills!
let's begin. Save. We'll save at the top. Who cares? Hold on a second. Couldn't all students are supposed to be at the class trials? So, like, that just means Makuro is Monokuma. Or at least controlling Monokuma. Maybe there are multiple people in the thing, but... Skills. I don't have anything else I can set, right? Yeah. Mini handbook. Look at these real quick. All right. Complete the trial and find out. Well, yeah. Let's do.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Good question.
Don't bother. I already know the answer.
Oh, well. You were working on it.
You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
All right. Good job, hero. Oh, man.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
That's a real hard shot. What the heck? All three of them think everyone around them is their enemy. Doubt this is a term Monokuma said. He set it up so that we would suspect each other. Have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
I have evidence!
So I...
Hey, you stole my... You're all out to get me. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves everyone other than me...
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
I gotta slow down time. Yep.
You guys have all been working together, haven't
Slow down
you?
time again.
I have evidence. So I know I'm right.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves everyone...
What? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Stupid. I wasted all my slowdown time.
You guys have all been working together.
I have evidence!
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves everyone...
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of...
Got it.
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo.
Oops, sorry.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
So they are photoshopped. Maybe?
With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh, what?
I'm the only one not in it.
All right. Figured as much. In which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Kodo is about to have a bad day. He's got a freight train running behind him. This one too. It's just like I thought. They're different pictures. So all you had to do was get that person to take the picture. But wait. Isn't Haifumi doing the same pose? And in the other one, Mukuro was standing folded arms, and I think that was like the first one? So maybe some of it is photoshopped? I think Soldier's doing the same salute, but maybe that's just what he does in pictures. I don't know.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a common connection regarding what person isn't in the group photos. And the person is the ones who got
I
it.
got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
He's really about to get fucking run over. But like, look, so she's doing the exact same fold there. I don't know. No. Oh shoot, I just smacked my microphone, sorry. Crap, but Chihiro's dead. Shut up.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
What the heck?
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than Monokuma just trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Alright, let me see. Celeste looks like the same. Hina's picture. Celeste looks the same. Okay. That's... Hero's picture. Okay, Celeste has arms down now. And mine. Hold on, is Juko's face covered in every picture? I need to, can I hope I can scroll through these. There's something strange about all of them. I can't quite pin down. Something group photo has been
Can you
added.
just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
Yo, man, those thighs need to be in this video, bro. Balls. Hell yeah, dude.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either, but is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh god, it's gonna make me fucking spell amnesia. I don't know how to spell amnesia. I need an S. Okay.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, I have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Oh gosh. Okay.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the
Yeah, it's
idea
probably
we
that
all
one.
lost our memories.
Is totally stupid. Obviously.
Okay.
You're saying
Celeste
we all
standing
got
in the background,
spontaneous
menacingly,
amnesia?
yeah.
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi
I
fantasy?
love Monokuma's next
I promise
pose
you,
next
I
to
haven't
Hero.
lost my memory. Ever since I got
He
to
wants
this
to say
school,
something what the others don't know.
I
Yeah,
remember
I know something
everything
you
that's
don't
happened.
know.
So the
God bless.
idea that we all lost our memories.
Is totally stupid.
But yeah, with those
Obviously.
pictures, the only, like, maybe just Celeste either photoshopped in, or Junko's face is also always covered, and I don't remember
You're saying
if that's
we all got
true.
spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So
Oh shoot, I
the
sped up
idea
instead
that
of...
we all lost our memories.
Is totally stupid. Obviously.
Yeah, I sped up by accident, my bad.
You're
Okay,
saying
here we
we
go.
all... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
This is slow down.
No, what's wrong?
Well, Celeste never liked getting her face wet. Yeah.
Those photos aren't the
Sure.
only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean, all of
I
you.
mean all of us, including you.
you lie? I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
He's not gonna let us, is he?
The
Oh,
headmaster
right, he let us.
did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether
Oops.
or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
What? Of all people to just be like, yeah, sure, why not? It's not you. I wouldn't think it would be you.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
You just hate it when Byakuya agrees with you. No, that was genuine. I believe. Trust. That was genuine. Yeah, it's like when he disagrees with me. How could you disagree with me? How dare you? When he agrees, how dare you agree with me?
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at the school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
Oops.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
Jeez.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed, we only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Why is he just admitting it all? Is he really that confident that we can't figure it out?
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. I forgot.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, The one who killed Mukuro. True mastermind. That's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly! You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here.
No.
The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
Nice. Probably because like half the people agreed to do it,
There's no question
while the
that
other
the
half doesn't
mastermind
have any
is somewhere
suggestions at
within the
all.
school.
Yeah, fair.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Sure, I told you that. Okay, I'm not reading this again.
So if the
I've read that so many
mastermind
times.
is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
It's real easy when you don't announce your presence.
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
Fuck you.
What? Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, you know what? That's fair.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death. The other
I
wounds.
got it! All of the wounds covering
Good
her
old
body.
Toko, that's right.
That's what really killed her.
When in doubt, blame Makoto.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Nope, she was spotless.
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
How does that do anything for you? Shut up.
I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? I mean, it's worth a shot. Don't question at this point, yeah.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds
Oh
in
my
battle.
gosh.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time,
Crazy
You
wanky.
made me go all cutesy.
Don't
What?
worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Alright. It's the one that's real hard to hit. Real easy. Alright.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she
Oh.
got all those wounds.
No, no, no! I'm doing the wrong thing!
You didn't
Stupid.
deny me this time,
My goodness.
You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
My bad. Pressed a million buttons by accident with my
Mukuro
fat
was
fucking
the ultimate
fingers.
soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
What do you mean? I hit that!
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in So, when you think of obviously,
Alright.
she got
Fire.
all those...
No, it's wrong.
You did the right thing and the wrong thing, yeah.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds
Training.
after coming to this school.
Yeah, Mary Sue.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Oh, right. Thank you for that
But if
lovely
that's
visual.
what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
That was only last
Makoto,
night.
you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Good fucking point. The identity of the person who attacked me. The fucking
run! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Oh yeah, there's a Monokuma symbol on the mask. I never noticed that. Like his eye.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one who attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. It should be obvious. Right. What is the Monokuma file number 5?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot.
Left
Or
hand,
could
right?
it be the hips?
Okay. Alright. Tattoo.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their
Can I
face,
use the
there's
Monokuma
another
file
part of the
bullet though?
attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is it? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
I think it's the left hand? Nope, it was the right. You wound me, Makoto. Your words cut as deep as any blade, you know. You interrupted me while I was talking. 1 point deduction.
Shoot!
Alright, hold on.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Take that one.
You're wrong.
Because it needs to
Even
be
without seeing their
Mukuro.
face,
who
there's
has
another
attacked
part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part?
Is it the,
Is it the right
I think
hand?
it's the right hand. It's the right hand.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Like, Makoto hasn't showered yet after getting out of the garbage pit. Since the water is closed at nighttime, it's been for the whole chapter. He smells like crap. You need to absorb. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you for your help. Sorry.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me,
I forgot about the tattoo on I don't know. No, I didn't forget about it. We were talking about that.
and there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
Well, she saved my life.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think?
Oh, her hand,
I'll
right?
show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. Well, that's rude. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
I like how we can't really see them, though. Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. She put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
What a bitch. Flawless defense. It could not have been me. It could have been someone else. Yeah, obviously. In the anime, Monokuma describes them as hamburger hands. That's probably how I would describe something. I like using hamburger as like an adjective for just a gross looking thing.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
Yeah, that's...
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
Oh my god.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then
Good
she
one.
was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The pool.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way into the biolab garden. Oh, the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Proof that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation
I'm
has
not
turned
worked
to
up.
the topic
You're
of
worked
the
up.
biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
10 bodies. Should you be talking
La,
about?
la, I can't hear you! La 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 la!
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking
Hey,
about?
by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Okay. What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
She's wearing the school uniform too. Maybe I'm just digging in. But I would imagine that from the back, the dad could look like the principal, or the whatever he's called, the headmaster. Maybe they just made me imagine I had that
So
kind of a
what
family.
do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Fun fact, the one who voices Makoto's sister, Maru, is the same VA for Ilya from Ruby. Well, that's neat. Good for her.
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Oh god, I gotta do this thing again. Hold on.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Nice.
I'm not listening!
Oh, shit. I missed. I don't know what I...
What are you even talking about?
I forgot I had to scroll.
What do you want?
Okay, final strike.
I'm not listening!
Biolab. Secret. What? I don't understand.
Are you sure about this?
Lights?
I'm not listening! This should prove
Oh, the lights on the freaking thing! It's like, what do you mean the lights? I never scanned the lights. The lights on the
The
coolers.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
He was running. Can you see the lights?
Give
Yeah.
me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights, 10 lights.
10 of the lights should have been on. And
Oh, damn it. Sorry.
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. It's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, and Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And the victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
that's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappear.
And if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Why would it take... Oops. What would it take for that to make sense? There we go. Sorry, my controller disconnected. Same person killed twice. Oh shoot, damn it. I can. No sound. What do you mean? Oh no, no sound. Oh shoot. Hold on. Sorry. Let me fix that. It's because I plugged in my controller. Sorry. Um, is it working? Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Sorry. That's my fault. I disconnected my controller, and when I plugged it in, my computer automatically assumed that's the new audio thing it wanted. So my bad. Audio's missing. Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
And that's
Man,
why
these
the
are
body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional. Is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
So I think I need this.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Got you.
No, it's wrong.
Excelente.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Do the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
Busted boots match. I was wondering, I didn't know remember what kind of boots she had. I assumed they were combat boots, not that high heel whatever. But, yeah.
so let me see if I have this straight.
Okay, I see it now, yeah. Thought I'm looking at
Junko,
him.
or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
But see, there's the fingernails.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Getting stabbed with multiple spears and for a moment took him like a champ, yeah. Really did.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
Which would be Mukuro.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Oh, you're making me doubt myself now.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro. Alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No. There's no way. What? There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Alright, now I'm lost. I have to make my argument about something I don't understand.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. What? Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Oh gosh. For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Thought we agreed that that was Junko we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
Oh, shoot.
Do you give up?
I don't know, man. Tattoo. That's in the file, correct? Is that really possible? Alright,
The body we
so
found in the
the
garden.
file has the tattoo in it.
It
What do
wasn't
I hit it
Mukuro.
with?
Then
Do I hit
she's
it with
still
that?
alive?
Oh, shoot.
That's right. So the Mastermind...
What do you say, Monica?
I'm gonna try that.
The body
Monokuma
we
file.
found in the garden.
Profile.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Oh, profile.
Then she's still alive?
Ah, I missed it.
That's right. So the Mastermind...
What do you say, Monica?
Profile, not the Monokuma file.
The body we found in the garden.
Slow down time.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Fire.
No, that's wrong.
Thank you. I really don't want to spend all night doing this.
No.
It's like,
The
it's not
body
that I
we
like
found in
this.
the
I
garden
don't like
was
this game.
Mukuro.
I do.
That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the Mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died. They're actually still alive. Oh, my controller disconnected again. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix the audio as soon as I plug it in. Just hold on. Did that do it? There's no audio at all now. That's not good. Fantastic. Where did the audio go? Now it's gone in my own headphones. All right, hold on. Here's what we'll do. We will. Everything has to break. This game is impossible. Or this streaming is not meant for me. Oh, for crying out loud.
I hate this so much. Properties. Default. Okay. What happened to the sound at all? Can I save here? Because I might just have to open the game again. Save. Slot. Pen. Alright, hold on. Let me see something. Okay, yeah, it's the game. The game audio literally died. Alright, launch. Yep, it was just the game decided it wanted to die.
Danganronpa.
Now here's the moment of truth. Continue. Are we where we were? Nice. Okay. If you look at the report card of students' weight and height, almost match up perfectly with Mukuro. Maybe the game was made for PSP. Maybe a game made for PSP wasn't made for the PC. Imagine. Okay. Report card. I can look at report cards right now. And I want to check mine. 97 pounds. .5'7". I'm telling you guys, it's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
I see. So she did fake herself out. Chest is 31, like Yoko said. I know I didn't read that one. I was just looking at the obvious.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
What about...
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it... I gently placed my hand on Juko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Yeah, I can see the boots a lot more clearly now. I did check, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
I guess not.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Interesting. It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. So they... What? Maybe she used some sort of trick. What? So Mukuro... Oh, what? Rep... What, rep? I don't know. Oh, shit. Replica. Okay. Alright, I got it. Shoot. Oh, what? No. Damn it. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Shoot. Damn it. Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, what was rep? Can I just not read? Let me figure this out. I can do this. Rep. Replaced. Where'd that E go? Not replica, replaced.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
What?
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
But we watched her
I
die.
don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Substitution jujitsu. Yeah, you watch it right then
Right
and
when
there.
she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. so maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. Need to figure out how to explain they could have switched. At the beginning?
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Right.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Right.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would
But, like-
easily allow the two of them to switch places from the
But
very beginning.
why, though?
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
We're gonna explain this with makeup. She's the ultimate fashionista.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Kindred spirits, we are not. Plus, in the group photo where Junko's face is covered by Taka, there's another important clue there. Is there?
If she did,
I
it
hope we go
likely
back to
melted
those
away in the
pictures. I want to
explosion,
just scroll through
exposing
them.
the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Right.
But if she really did use foundation,
Okay, I've got it now. Okay, I see.
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
so Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself
there's more,
was
there's
also
more.
the ultimate despair.
Okay.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. First time was during our latest investigation. Secrets? Pocketbook? I don't know. First time tried to hide. I mean, that group photo? Hold on. What matters now is presenting the right evidence. It has to do with Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing. Oh, okay. Sorry, the DVD. Yeah, the DVD. DVD.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I was sorry. I didn't read it. I read it in my head, and I'm just like, okay. Which, of course, meant the DVD player wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? So, it just happened to break just now? Now, then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Then let us watch the DVD. No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. Gotta reveal that. Shit.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Sure. Okay. All right.
That's impossible!
Group photo.
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up.
You kept
You did
taking
the same
photos.
thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstances common to all these pictures. Yep, she's not facing at all in any of them. She's covered up. Okay. Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Alright.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew. Xanadu!
Xanadu.
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she
Why?
killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Heck yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Okay. This is a lot. Okay. So these goes here. Okay. Switches. It's actually her that's dead. They go on. Take the body. This is the same picture, so it's this. Okay. And then they put on the mask. I'll come back to that one. Also, sure, I'm not reading that. That. Okay, and then this is here. Oh, no. Is it this one? Okay, take off the mask. Good body. Man, I am... Okay. Take the mask off, and they put it on body. Okay, Act 5. They find the body. She goes to pull the mask off and gets blown up. There. Okay. And then I need to go back to this one. None of that's necessary. So I think this trades with this. I think that's it.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's a legitimate observation to determine someone's identity.
We
You're
met the
right.
ultimate fashionista,
Knife first.
Junko
Oh,
and Oshima,
shoot.
right after
well.
we all arrived here.
The mask looks like a Venom mask to me. It does kind of look like it. Looks like El Muerto.
But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Yep. Okay. Here, rearrange. So this needs to be here. This goes here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see it
Here's
now.
exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
What? Alright, whatever. This one goes here, and this one goes here. They're the same
The
pictures.
killer is you! Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro.
Yeah.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Huh. I've never seen anyone mess up the comic before. I always wondered what would happen if you did. Oh, brother, I have messed this up several times over. This is not the my first screw up on these comics. The first one I fucked up because I was doing it. I had to realize it was, you know, a manga, so I was reading it backwards.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
But we still have the rest of the school mysteries.
Over?
Hmm.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Does it just come out? Wow.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
That is not what I thought she would sound like. I thought she was going to be some punk rock type deal. What the hell? Anywho, don't feel bad for showing me parts of the game I had no clue about. Well, you're welcome. I'm happy to show you what happens if you fail at every turn. That's just the kind of guy I am.
If you swear your fealty to us, we
now for
will
one of my
reward
favorite
you
villains
with
of all
half of the
time.
entire world.
Why does she talk like that?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry.
Okay, that's
I was
better.
just messing with you.
That sounds more like what I would think.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? He's the real Junko Inoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
It's because chihuahuas are not very pretty. So, it's real easy. Also, Makuro had freckles, Junko does not. Oh. They do kind of look real similar in the face. It's not like a whole lot changed. They didn't really have to block the face in the pictures. They could have just photoshopped some freckles on her.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. Headmaster's room. What? Before the main hall? Are you sure? But Junko's already switched. I don't understand. Okay. We'll just do the office. Headmaster's room. Ugh!
Shoot!
Alright, whatever. I don't care. Seen her somewhere in the school. Before arriving at school. Okay. Whatever.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Yeah, but you just... Okay. Alright, whatever. I don't care.
And you were on it.
Yeah, so how did you, like, not fuck it up? Okay.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
I remember what Makoto said to Junko upon meeting her for the first time. I don't
So I was
remember
right.
what she said.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Oh! I see. I thought it was just like, it's like meeting a celebrity. They don't look exactly how they look in their perfect photos. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. I see. Edited to hell and back, like with computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best, but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist.
She's very robotic in speaking.
Not even if they're twins.
Are they twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
I see.
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
I understand now.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
What?
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Mom took one, dad took the other.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the fuck is happening? I thought Coco was fucking nuts.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
You just said the same thing 3 times.
It was
Wait till the
atrociously
mushrooms
clear
come
just
out?
how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause.
Well, because you can't pick a personality, it looks like.
She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra, unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
Hey Bergs, how's it going? You came in at the worst time.
Can't be your only reason.
Oh my
can
gosh. We're wrapping up this game. It has been months, and this is the final showdown.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
This is the best time. What are you talking about? Yeah, oh man, I don't know how to explain any of this.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Basically, she does that all the time. And that's as far as we got.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
No.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
So that's why you're a murderer and your sister was a soldier.
We're just
Got
those
it.
kinds of
Or a
people.
mercenary.
We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Damn, imagine being Mukuro, doing all this shit to help her sister. She just kills her ass. Yeah, for real.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
Oh my gosh, pick a personality, please. Please. What are the mushrooms? You talked about the mushrooms. What is this?
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Fuck, I don't want to listen to this.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Even the bear pins are sad. They are.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that.
He talks like how like I as a kid in the 2000s thought teenagers who were high talked.
Super, 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 super despair.
Oh my
It just feels so good.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Static, I'm with you, man.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else. She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
I like the punk cussing personality the best. It certainly fits the vibe of the outfit and hair.
I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
Oh god, are we gonna go super jealous?
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
I don't think I've ever seen "nother" written out before.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
Okay. Whatever you say, babe. First thing is, Mikuro did not have the same thing to despair as his sister. He just helped her because she loves her. Ah, damn.
I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Ah, we're gonna go through all their secrets.
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
Oh, okay.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one?
I like this one. I like this personality.
Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start floating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Hardcore Mikuro.
And then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
Is this Honey Nozuka? By any chance? Is that the voice actor?
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us, they had to be related to... Grounding... Oh, what the... Yeah. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Yes, shoot. I'm gonna take my heart away, and I'm gonna die. Back to what Monokuma told us. Okay. The motives. Yeah, you're right.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to
She got
kill
like
each
two
other,
different voice
right?
actors. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would
So
make
you do
sense.
remember after all.
Oh,
Well,
we're back to this one.
I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
It's like
Theme?
greed.
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Family. For the first murder, Manna gave us the DVDs. Sorry, I'm not reading out loud. On my DVD was footage of my family. And Sayaka's was her and her friends. they had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the
Oh, we're
next
back to that.
question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Yeah, I think that's honey. Second murder. Motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma, so it was like embarrassment, yeah. Went to bed. So the theme was... the
I
past.
got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was... She wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time the motive for us was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
I know you guys really like this personality, but I don't think it's it, fam.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Okay, that's funny.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive was blackmail. No. Blackmail. Ah, fuck. Call it doing business. It's about the same, whatever.
Shoot!
Okay, fine. Fine. Secret. What? Secrets? Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came
Blackmail and
afterwards.
betrayal is not the same. Yeah, it's close enough.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The
Yep.
most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
Right.
But of course, those aren't the only motives
Oh,
that
this one's
exist
back.
in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories.
Okay, I think I like the robot, the monotone personality. I don't mind this one. This one's fine. The educated, I don't know, what would you call this? I don't know. Educated librarian, I guess. I don't know. This one I like. Yeah, this one's good. Oh, sorry. By regal, you meant smart librarian. Yeah. Meant smart librarian one. Yeah, okay. I don't hate the royal one. The punk rock one is fine. It's not my favorite. What else is there? The mushroom one is fucking weird. And the Hawaii whatever baby voice one goes on the bottom. That's the worst one.
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Aiko from Honey Pop? I don't know what Honey Pop is.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, and this one. I like this one. I think I like this one the most because it's like the hybrid of Monokuma and her. Yeah, this one's my favorite, I think.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
I bet like the world is nuked outside of the school.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
That's funny.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say it's nuked. I don't think it's nuked, but like it's pretty fucked up out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You Wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh, what the fuck? Have you taken over, sir? Oh, what? Cool. That looks fake.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
Yeah, Junko kind of got bored. Yeah, I guess.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any
She got
sense.
so bored she built a Super Sentai robot.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
Okay.
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die.
Oh no, she had someone else build the robot.
I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Alright. Alright, so we'll probably use genocide.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
Or, yeah.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end
Oh, what?
For all of us! What other choice do we have?
If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance she hasn't forgotten. So did I miss?
Come on, bitches!
I'm not talking into
Remember
the
or
microphone, my
die!
bad.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
I think your shot got blown. Okay, yeah, it's blocked,
when it
yeah.
comes to that crazy, I don't understand. What's the meaning of?
Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Got it, okay.
No, it's wrong.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes, quickly, please.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Ooh, Master said something nice.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye! Roger, you got
Miyake
it,
being
Captain!
useful for once. Yeah, for real. God dang, this ending is kind of long.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I see. Okay. What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster! Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
how vague it all was. Yeah, really. It's like, they took lessons from fucking H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, how horrible was the monster? Oh, it was so horrible that it was indescribable. And then describes just slight little pieces, but it was indescribable. Just bad. Think of the worst thing you could think of, it was that.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
What the hell?
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh, it's probably like just one.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Why is that so mean?
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I bet it fell.
Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Yeah, maybe. Just a little bit.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
I like this character a lot. I like the royal one.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
But hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Have we been in a stasis?
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
False memories, got it.
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
It was a year after.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago?
Yeah, okay. Alright. Not false memories. Fucking stasis.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years ago.
Huh? 2 years ago? Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. A year for regular school. A year. Okay, got it, got it. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Okay, so the world... We were stuck here.
the world got destroyed. And we're now basically a game show in this apocalypse.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
So they are sophomore, I guess. But like, I don't know. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. The memories they took for us. Life at Hope's Peak?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
I mean, I like this one.
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. So Hero's 23 instead of 21. Yeah. That makes... kind of makes me feel sad for him.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Oh shoot, that's the one.
Surreal. Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted!
Okay, alright. See the one I gotta get.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
How have you never been to a funeral?
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Looks like you did attend class at Hope's Peak, you nerd.
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you've forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
What, voluntarily given up?
Actually, never mind. I'm
Oh,
bored.
damn.
Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Alright, y'all, got to go. Good luck with the rest. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking by as long as you did. Hopefully this is wrapping up soon.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Oh shoot, I was supposed to read that. Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. That was...
I got it!
when I fainted.
The moment I lost my memories.
Can't think of any
think
other...
of any
Oh
time
shoot,
other than-
he's reading.
That day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on the desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Wow.
Yep, that's what they revealed. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Okay. Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
Hmm? What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Celeste's money prize would be more or less worthless when she got out. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
I hate exposition. Continues to expose for the next 2 hours.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy
Said expose. I
were
meant
the only ones
exposit.
left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Okay.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. The headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in the school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
Crazy.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
I see.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Oh, damn.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
I see.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Why you broadcasted it. The Mastermind did what the Mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... I need an I. J. Hijack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting a whole bunch of...
Are you
Oh, shoot.
serious?
Sorry.
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
I see. People have tried to break in.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Ooh, careful, buddy.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Oh, damn. Yeah, when Hero one day said that he thought
Sorry,
he heard
that's a
construction
lie.
outside, that's
I
what
just
really
figured
happened.
you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Okay.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other?
For nothing.
For nothing?
Damn.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Wow.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself.
True.
So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed,
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
I mean, you did kill your sister.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya?
Oh, you did create the game, but go on, Shirko. How's it going?
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Of course.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
That seems like cheating, but whatever.
It's just one person?
So we all vote like you just told us the rules.
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, we have Genocide Jack here. Fuck.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
That's not a... Oh, okay. Got you. That's... okay.
You mean, we just...
Survive.
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed!
Messiah, would you want to spend the rest of your life trapped with her? You know what? That's a fair point. I'm gonna say no.
Wait a sec!
But I
hit with an
do think
inspiration bomb!
Junko is lying. She's got to be lying. It was really easy for her to like touch up some pictures. I
Dying
don't
of
know,
old
man.
age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all.
About the
Here's
world
what'll
being
happen.
crotched
One of
outside.
you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
So somebody random will die.
You-
So then you're just like,
Do you mean to say
this is
you'll
too
execute
complicated.
one of
I'm
us?
fucking tired. I'm real tired.
And I get to decide.
I've been up since 6 in the
gonna have to
morning,
suck
and
it
it is now 12:30.
Makoto, you're up.
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, Then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
Oh, fuck. Byakuya, I'm so sorry. You know, those things I said about you, I didn't, I didn't mean them. You're not an absolute worthless piece of shit. Look, man.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
So he pulls his head out. Yeah. Kiss it. Apologize. Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Is this the moment the asshole's life is determined by the people he treated like shit? But I treated these guys nice. Man. I don't know if does this have to do with like the friendship meters? Because I don't know if I was good enough friends with Toko. I never got, and I'm not friends with Deadside Jack. So.
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces eroded by despair.
Oh,
coming
okay.
together
Okay,
as
good.
one.
No, okay, good.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate.
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Okay.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Can shoot that? Why would I want to shoot that?
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I died, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Can I say the group?
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
So do I just shoot anybody? There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. Oh, okay. Alright. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but despair is contagious, like you said. So is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds inside of everyone else.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
Oh.
we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Didn't know I had that option.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here.
Hell yeah, hero.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I
It's
think
close
that's
enough.
definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in my...
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end of her. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Man, Toko's gonna be so confused when she comes back, yeah.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Liar.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
We won't give up!
Did I miss?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die,
I'll just...
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto.
What? What's
I
that
don't think
about?
you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Ultimate hope.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope. Okay.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Alright. I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Okay, I can do this.
You suck! What do you want?
Oh shit.
So uncool!
You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here.
I can't see.
Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. What do you want? So
I can't
uncool.
see.
You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Everything is pointless.
Suffer from despair. I just love despair.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Oh, I got it.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Alright.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
Can't.
Uh,
You lost? You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Oh, what? Huh?
So this is despair.
Oh. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan, and I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end.
true despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I began looking forward to this experience so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
true despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Even when she loses, it's a win. Yup. Is he enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you right now, we no longer feel despair.
Okay.
Fear despair. Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone!
hey,
You said that despair was as contagious as any disease,
however,
but the same is true for hope. All you have to do is look at us and see how true that is. Kyoko,
No.
stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say this one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope. There's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! Shut up! That was a rhetorical question, and you interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want to do now is taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life.
Don't get in my way!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even 1/10 of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth.
Oh.
Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, it's everything. The ultimate punishment. Is she immortal? What the hell? Jesus. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Monokuma hair tie. Yes, we are saving. We are done. We're going all the way in slot 1. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair Houseman. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. It felt almost absent-minded, or I felt. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. as if awakened by Kyoko's words, took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out, she said. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never specifically said specifically that she'd let us out of here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we would take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up. Oh. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? Oh, fuck, dude. It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a great horror than anything I've encountered so far. A greater horror.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
Is that what happens after we get... It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. Man, I'm so tired. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks
For serious?
maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. On the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, the world is really big, right? It's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. There's also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell it out for me. Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami and dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, You just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be...
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakagure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
What a woo. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world's steeped in despair, as long as we have people like you around, we can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
It's a thought that counts.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Dang. It looks like hope really is spreading. Oh, also in the extra menus, you can use coins to unlock character art. Some of it shows what Sakura looked like growing up. Okay. Good news for Hiro that the world is going to shit. What is that the Yakuza might have forgotten the debt he owes them. Oh yeah, he did. I forgot. It looks like hope is really spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Ow, that's loud. There's also an after credit scene. Oh my gosh, this game never ends. It's not okay. It's not that I didn't like this game, right? Good game. But my goodness. Hold on, let me turn the cool song, bro, but let me turn you down just a bit. Alright. But yeah, I can skip this. Okay. How? I'm pressing buttons. Start. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
What? Ah, Easter egg present. Finished every chapter. Oh, I got the achievement. Save. That can save over 1, 2. That's fine. Oh my goodness. Artwork gallery. But yeah, I like the game a lot. Man, I don't know if I'll play the other ones on stream. Because what a fucking game to start with. My streaming career is a game that I can't even, like, read. But I probably won't come back to another one for a while. You said I could see Sakura growing up. Sure. That's cool. Is that the only one I can get? And now you got school mode. What is school mode? What is school mode? Oh, there's more. Okay. There's a lot of art. I'll look at this on my own time, I guess. There's more elsewhere. Holy crap, man. There's so much. Alright. Yes? Oh my gosh. It is 1 in the morning. I have been up for too long. I don't even want to count anymore. I really appreciate that you stick with me for most of these, man. Like, I don't know what I'd do without you. But, yeah. Let's... Oh my gosh. But, yeah, tomorrow, I'm probably not going to do anything, but Saturday, it was fun. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed. School mode is where you can hang out with the other characters and build Monokuma's copy. Okay. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, tomorrow I'm not streaming, but Saturday I will. I'm probably going to put together despite technical difficulties, despite me ready to rip my head off with all this shiza. No, but Saturday I'm gonna see if I can build a tier list for characters and just kind of poke around and talk for a bit, I guess. You know, it'll be a short one to cleanse my palate from these really long streams I've been doing. And then hopefully the week after, I've got everything set up for Paper Mario for real this time. But yeah, this was fun. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. We'll continue this another time, man. So have a good afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are, and I'll see you guys later.